Okay. I've got a lap full of cat and imperial ambitions. So, here we go. Problem is the clergy are a little rambunctious right now, so I'm going to have to piss them off. I don't like it. But that's the way of the world, apparently. Let's see. What does the clergy own? Preferably the minimal thing I can take away from them. If I take this, it'll go down to... It's not enough. How do they gain more influence? That's what I want to know. An event, probably. Either way, I have to suppress them until 1520. Advancement of the clergy. Well, I knew playing God with the people of God would eventually get me to this place, but didn't think it would be this soon. Alright, they are going to revolt, which I haven't seen happen before. Interesting. Kill them. What did that do to this province? Gained autonomy, it looks like? This is fine. They're gonna get pretty pissed for a while. But it's better than giving them dominance to the clergy. That would be a real problem. Painful. I can't give them a donation to placate them temporarily. Not much to be done except for wait and gain authority. So I'm kind of wondering if I lower autonomy somewhere. If I lower autonomy, autonomy is too high. Well, I'm wondering if I lower autonomy, if it'll give me authority. Because raising autonomy ruined me, and took away most of my authority. Probably cut at least 30 years off of me. It doesn't directly say that, so I have my doubts. Okay. So now I wait. While the clergy get more and more angry at me. Not much unrest here, and I don't know why. High tolerance of heathens, I suppose. Why is there so much unrest here, though? Or because I'm getting separatism from the Inca. Is that new? Aren't the natives not supposed to get separatism? Curious. Authority for money? Yes, please. Plus a free temple. Oh, you know why? It might be because I switched to despotic monarchy? Could that be it? So I'm not gonna lie, after dumping all my original authority pool to lowering autonomy, which don't do it if you try this, I was pretty tempted to start over, but I'm just gonna roll with it. It'll probably only save me about 5 provinces worth of colonization time, for which I need 2 more admin techs, but I might as well wait until I'm near full here, because I might get a neighbor boost. And either way, it's not like I'm in a rush. So long as I don't cap, I'll be fine. I can't get 2 back-to-back regardless. So now we play the waiting game. This is probably one of the last hardcore colonizing games I'll ever play. Unless I, for some reason, miss it. So it'll be nice to have it out of the way. I don't know why the outliner is defaulting to closed. Mapuche... It's this part. Oh, okay, it's my priest. My missionary. My... whatever you call him. That's the Inca. We got Chocolate Australia Accord. Good. It would be the most amazing luck if the Europeans didn't come here until 1600. And I could just consume all the natives. But I truly doubt that'll happen. It's nice of them to give me the head start here if it'll let me quarter the coast, though. Though I might want to go toward the center. Then again, I can't westernize until my reforms are all passed anyway. Or a total of 18 technology levels, so I could just keep teching. But no, if I reform off of a Westerner, I gain their tech. Unless I'm horribly mistaken. Boy, would that make me sad. Okay, these guys are rising now so slowly that they'll probably never revolt. In fact, I can assure myself of as much if they'll just stand on them a little bit. Bleed off that 60%. Area. Clergy are not having a fun time. But they are quite manageable now. I'm wondering if the province is still possessed by them if they have a bunch of separatism. Or revolt risk, or... what am I looking for here? Estates. Clergy. Controlled by clergy +5. Okay, so nothing special. Just the usual, I'm mad at the government. Hate speech going on. Okay, looks like in 1 or 2 years, depending on if this is rounded. Oh, it's coming up slowly. Perfect. So I can optimize my timing. Not waste partial years. Lose prestige, lose admin. Well, I need the admin. I also have to save up dip power so that I can take exploration ideas. Although settler increase wouldn't hurt. Oh, I thought the storm was over. If you can hear that, I apologize for nothing. Oh, the Royal Guards again. The honor to guard the life of Sapa Inca is hereditary and belongs to a number of families. Quito, the honor is itself. What? This is again? Did I lose the modifier? Okay, get it back. I don't remember losing that. Interesting that it can happen again if you do lose it. Maybe I should not try to convert for a moment. Get rid of the animist zealots. Animist zealots. Are they instantly gone? Is that true? Or is it just hidden? I'll give it another month. I'm not precisely in a rush. And Bogota is going to take a while too. Although soon I should be able to convert that just as well. I did get rid of these zealots. Interesting. I'm liking these events that just give me base tax. I can do one of these? I can't quite. Okay. Oh, stability at least 1. Stability at least 1. I'm at 0. So gain 1. Gain a colonist. Are you sure you want to unlock this? Doing so will cost 100 authority. Lower your stability by 2 and plunge the nation into civil war. What? Yeah. Ooh. Wow. That's pretty harsh. That's very pretty harsh. Well. Here goes nothing. Civil War, I did not expect that. Okay, I believe I can give the clergy land back now. What did they have before? Or rather, what's the best now? This is still a good one to give them, but I prefer to give them higher tax, lower manpower. So give the clergy this. They're still a touch low. Their authority dropped by like 10. And I don't know from what. Disconcerting. Oh, they'll start happying up now. Civil War. Sadly, everything is mountains. So what do I have to do to end civil war? Am I gonna have to do this every single time? It's not a proper disaster. I guess it's just lose 2 stability, get a bunch of rebels. It's not a proper civil war. Now, okay, I was hoping this increased, but I do need to start spending my money on a colonist somewhere. So the question is, where do I colonize first? Also, what native policy do I pick? I think I picked the, whatever gives me the fastest settler increase. So native repression. Okay. I think this is a good choice. It gets me quick access to provinces over here. Looks like there's one there, so I get to shortcut my way through. Problem is, it's very dangerous, so I'm going to have to guard it. The other facet of that deal is if I colonize something worth more, I should get my reforms faster. So which is better, westernizing earlier? Or simply colonizing the most land? Where are you going? Supply limit increase from this tech is probably well worth it. Alright, problem solved. As far as rebellions go, not much else going on. Charkas has a bit of a problem. Well, that's probably... no, it's not the one I'm converting. Interesting. It's probably controlled by the... no, what is it? It's just separatism? Well, I'll deal with that. Question is, do I murder the natives? Or do I just sit there and tank the manpower hits? Oof, 20 a year. It's a good thing I took the native repression policy, because otherwise I wouldn't be advancing at all. Which means I'm going to want this dip tech. I probably want it anyway for dealing with corruption. Oh no, I'm not giving the clergy influence. Although they're losing their modifiers at a much more rapid pace now. Give me that sweet merchant ducat. Oh, this will give a province to someone. I can make them both lose 10 influence. I actually don't want the nobility to lose influence, so I'll side with the nobility. It'll piss off the clergy, but they're already pissed. Problem is, it gives them a province I don't want them to have. Lima, which is a pretty good province if I recall. Well, relative to the other ones I have. Yeah, I have too many men here. I can ditch the mercenary, that's for sure. Don't need those anymore. Please stop trying to walk through native lands. I could be doing multiple settlements a month, but the growth rate is so small that I'd rather save up and do that later when they grow faster. The game does not want me to have money. So Charkhan separatists, where can I go to? I'm already there. Well, that's just fine then. Okay. So what'll I get next? I don't need to fight anymore. So legitimacy will keep me stable, although that's not going to be much of an issue either. I suppose core creation is the best next authority reform. Morale of armies, manpower recovery. I don't expect to fight anyone. The clergy is now down to 38%. Okay, well, that's dealt with. Let's go ahead and tech up almost to my idea group. I'll also take the next dip tech for the 15 settlers. Pay 40 ducats for 2 more settlers and a slightly higher settler chance. Alright. Take what I can get. $30 more ducats for 200 pop. Excellent. Get that new settler's chance up. It might be wise of me to... No, no, no. I don't want to focus dip yet. Because that first colonist has to come fast. Hey! Clergy! Influence of 40 or greater. Well, I can seek their support. Get a minister. Get their influence all the way back up. Ah, they'll be fine. Probably. That would be this one. National Interest -2. Also quite okay for me. Especially since it cancels out a lot of these rebels. All but the Guarani. All but my 2 new southern provinces. I can deal with that. With a well-placed stack of 10. Wait. Oh good, I needed less stability. It was really burdening me. Yep. Pay more for the favorable answer. For stability. Okay, there's 15 more settlers a month. That's nearly doubling my settling speed. Pretty important. Hira. Speaking of, I want to get the nobility out of here, but probably not before I request. I can't do that right now. Donate to the clergy and get their admin. Well, they can't do that until a couple months anyway. Alright. Separatist regiments. Need to put on my speed demon general. And head over to... what was it? Piro? Ah. Alright, I knew it was not fighting those every time was too good to last forever. Well, I like mercantilism. Right now I want the dip points more. Question is, how fast am I going to get this? So I need 400 points, roughly. I need nearly the same number here. But I want them to be... I want 400 dip about the same time I get 400 admin. Or rather, I get 1503 admin. I need about 400 of each, so I should really start focusing dip, I suppose. Wait just a little longer before I do that, like 1500? Or, not 1500. At about 1200 I'll do it. I meant to say 1150. Numbers aren't my thing. And that focus dip is going to be used to lock down that idea group. It'll make westernization more painful, sure, but I'll be fine. Especially with a fairly uniform country. With a very high tolerance of the true faith. I could easily deal with westernization revolt risk everywhere right now. I just have to have the admin to keep my stab up. Okay. So I'm going to focus dip instead. And I'll have more diplomatic power than I needed. I can already see that I jumped the gun. But that's fine. Not ideal, but I don't expect perfect. If I colonize this and I can't see over here, what do I grab next? Probably something over here. This is a important natural harbor. Portugal is very heavy in Panama. So they're out here. Caribas is born. But I can't send the merchant until I can see the actual node, which should be around here, right? I think both of these lines go there. At any rate, getting that might be a wise idea. Trade money. Trade money's good. Yeah, I'll go there next. And with my income, I can easily afford the second colonist and perhaps a third if I want to. In fact, I might want to just send the one I have now over there. Yeah, let's get it started. Send the merchant back because here there's a much higher risk of chance of new settlers, which is the best form of growth. Takes a long time to get there considering I'm well, I guess my capital's in the north end. I am not losing stability right now. So long taxes. Recruiting a minister might be a good idea. Because I can switch myself over to... I'll wait till this guy dies. He's pretty old. Now watch him become immortal. Now I'm paying 6 ducats a month for my colonies because I've got 2 of them with a limit of 1, and a little more due to inflation. But that'll correct itself shortly. Now, I might want to just spend on development rather than military power. Or rather than military tech. Since development apparently is what my authority gain is based off of. Free stability or free authority? I think authority is harder to come by. That cuts off like a year and a half for me. "10 authority to fight 11 separatists." That's a deal I can take. Hey, Trissie. Colonial expansion. In Quitos. So I get a colony started here for free? I like that quite a bit. The Incan conquest goes... Well, it's done. I am the only known nation in the world. Let's get that 10 authority for 11 separatists. It's painful, but it's authority. And I've got another job right here. So let's just move on over. Okay, this really needs to finish, and it should next month. Flop until you find someone else to invade. That's the idea. I'm already spending more than I intended to on colonies. One's done though. And the other one goes to the second biggest colony, which happens to not be this one, sadly. Excellent. My men love to try to run through uncolonized land. It's a hobby. Okay, very shortly I'll be able to switch over, get a legitimate extra colonist. This is what I've been saving up for. Yeah, I switched to focusing dip about 100 admin too early. Military advisor's dead. Maybe I shouldn't pay for him. Yeah, I'm gonna skip him. I'll go ahead and get that tech. That's probably the last mill tech I'll try to get. Get slightly better warriors. The thing about... Oh, these are all good. Okay. The thing about mill tech, though, it will help me make me better against these natives, which are kind of nasty. I'll get the defensive guys. Oh boy, and their morale is now low, so I hope I don't get attacked. Political crisis. Well, how old's my king? The last time I got this, I just died. Oh, he's 70 again. Lose legitimacy. Oh, I'm looking forward to this king, too. Hi, Spain. Apparently I haven't discovered Castile yet, but I think I've discovered Castile. Another free temple and some authority. By free, I mean 60 ducats. Alright, bye Castile, thanks for stopping by. Stop paying this fort. I don't even know if I want it anymore, honestly. Yeah, that's gone. Oh, hey, Castile's back. So the clergy have a massive amount of authority right now, which frightens me something fierce. In 5 years they'll lose a chunk of it though, so. I could demand administrative support and get a lot of admin for their loyalty. And I find that ridiculously acceptable right now. So, incredibly disloyal. Have I westernized yet? Off of who? Alright. Pissed off the, clergy pretty badly, but now I have a second colonist. That means my income is better. I think what I'd like to do is get a conquistador. Yeah. I'll leave 3 regiments here to guard, and I'll put a conquistador on them. And then I will begin scouring the coastline. So what's interesting about this is I don't actually have the idea for a conquistador yet, but using the nobility, I can recruit one. This guy's actually quite good. He'll serve me well. He will have to come back shortly, so I can get my next religious reform. Where he loses 10 influence, that's what I like to hear. I believe that would be Spain. No, that's Tapua. Tapuya? What that might be is... I don't know if he counts because he's not in my tech group, but I might have a discount now. Oh, no, of course not. Okay, more natives. If I end up with a glut of admin, I'll declare war on them for a no CB. See a little reason to go for tech over just beelining toward the extra settlers. Many natives over here that I'd love to completely murder. I think it actually may be harder for the Inca to do this than the Aztecs. Alright, we've got the English. Military Tech 10. They don't have enough colonies here to form a colonial nation, though, so... free stability. Excellent. That removes the Royal Guard thing. But that means... Well, I actually don't need the admin that much anymore. Maybe I just... But I can use the extra admin on creating more estates, and more estates might mean faster authority. Since this number's been going up, I suspect it has something to do with that. I can't be sure, and that makes me unsure. I'll take the stability. Apparently I can get the guards back anyway, so we'll roll with it. Since I haven't met the English, I do know where England is. Which means I can befriend them. And that'll probably be a guy that stays there until I want them dead. That's what I wanted to see. This guy is much better. Plus I got my legitimacy back, and that's always nice. Didn't notice when I lost my advisor, though. Nobility's too powerful. In 3 years, they'll lose 10%. Is this in English? Yeah. "15 influence is a little too rich for me, but I really want it." I'll worry about it later. The dip rep might help with the English for now. I'd like this guy back home before... preferably before the Civil War starts. Boy, did I piss off the clergy. And they'll deal with it. Lose money, gain mercantilism. Standard operation. I make a good chunk of cash around here, though. My own private trade node. European diseases. In the wake of the arrival of foreign men and their huge beasts, strange diseases have begun to spread among our people. These alien maladies seem to haunt all classes of our society and are especially deadly for our children. Seems to affect all the capitals. It's only a year, though. Hardly worth note. This is Iron Man, no mods, yes. Alright, my men are back just in time for the Civil War. Or I will need to stab up a couple times. Extra base tax? Yes, please. So who have I met? Just England. Alright, this would be my rebel quashing force. Should be plenty. Let's see, what can I colonize to get there fastest? This one... I don't know what's out here. Maybe I should have explored it with priority. See, I like this province because it seems to reach far, but this... This one's worth more tax, which probably means faster reforms, so I'll just go for that. Why the hell not? And I'll spend some of my admin on getting another state to see if it makes my authority rise faster. If it does, I should be stating up as fast as I can. That's expensive. Holy crap. This one costs more than... Wow. How about over here? Well, that's much more affordable. Let's start with that. And I already had full cores there, so... Oh yeah, that helped a lot. I should be coring everything. Damn the expense. If I didn't need the colonists so bad, I would regret having done that. Having not done that. just need to make sure I have enough admin to stab up. See very little reason not to take these as soon as I get them. Colonial range does literally nothing, but it gets me toward land of opportunity. I'll actually hold it for a sec. On second thought. And I can afford to do a third colony. But I want a few men to guard it. So, where do I put that colony? Well, I don't friggin' know. Why are you asking me? Okay, these are really good provinces. I want them. So what I'll do is I'll order a few men here. Send you guys here. I'll take my new colony. Put him on it. England, how do you feel about me? They feel relatively good about me. If I had a navy and we weren't so far away, they might even ally me. Obviously the navy's not happening. And my estates want land. Their greed knows no bounds. I gotta be careful not to give them too much and make them too powerful either. Suppose this is good clergy fodder. And the nobility. Not a lot of land that's just good for nobles. I don't want to give them gold, that's for sure. I don't want to give them a lot of base tax because I want the income right now. Doesn't it have Lima? Ah, greedy bastards, they shouldn't have Lima. Guess that'll do. Alright, in less than a year, it's a civil war. Free stability for 75 admin or 75 dip, that sounds great. Sounds really great. Thank you. Oh, so far away. Tara. Think we'll go to Dridri? There's a chance. Ah, he's not doing it. 11 separatists. It's a large state. It's not a great state, but it's large. How many states do I have left? Probably fairly relevant. Oh, a lot. This isn't a profitable state. Alright, what I'd like to do is see if I can wait for religious reforms to pass before I set off these rebels. Because if I can, well, then I get free authority. Otherwise, it's kind of wasted. Ah, well, it's wartime. I need another stability. This core creation cost is the way to go. Although morale of armies will help me with the... No, this is... Yeah, I suppose core creation is the best short term. To civil war we go. Oh no, we're not letting the 1-1-1 win the Civil War. That's certainly not happening. Alright, these stacks are much bigger than before. Certainly didn't mean to dive into them, but they are in grassland, so I should be. Of course, the AI is stronger than me. So there's that. Even though I should have an advantage. Oh good, full retreat. Well, gotta use all this manpower for something, I suppose. No, you are not building there. No leader? Ah, where's my leader? Ah, he died. I had a leader when I was going after him. I'm pretty sure I saw this +2. Pretty sure, right? Oh, he can use the sea to go here. Well, sure, why not? So you say you want a leader. That was a very short-lived leader. So when European colonizers come, do you have to fight them? Yes, I can be the only nation in South America. That's the deal. I still want a conquistador because I want to explore this land, although I don't really need to. You know what? Just a regular general. Just no. I think his story is suitably terrible. Guess I'm on the defense this time. You please stay there. Oh God! I thought I was actually gonna get there in time. Well, what's another battle to lose? Actually, I think I might win it. I might win it. Yeah, I got this. Want to be too advanced for me to fight. Well, I'm not going to fight them immediately. I'm not entirely suicidal. There's no way I can keep up with them on tech. England has tech 10 military already. I'm at 4. That's just not happening. Are you kidding me? My good leader just dies immediately. Ooh, they are coming for me. Let's consolidate. I am in the mountains. Apparently the rebels have better morale than me, by a good margin. .15 from technology. Do they have better tech than me? That's something that can happen? England won't turn this into a state. Just about no chance of that. Free base production? Alright, sure. I was gonna go straight for my capital, so there's no way I can beat him to it. I'm just gonna have to attack him in it. I might wait a while he's sieging. Never know with the AI? I have never seen them do that. Not in the Americas. I have a reasonable observational words. I have good reason by observation to think that they will not do that. Now, I think there is another trade location about here in Panama. And now that I have the majority power here, I kind of want to keep it. But I also want more state land. I actually want to cut off the coast more than anything. If I'm not mistaken, the port for this province is on the other side, so they can't just take it from me. So I suppose the most important thing is to start taking coastal provinces they might take, and that is this area. Tropical. Okay, they'll probably not prioritize tropical, so I'll go for this one. Furthermore, let's make a state. Get my next civil war faster. Hooray! And at this point I can spend all my admin on cores to speed that up. Oop. Sadly, this entire area is individual states. Not a single overlap. This is another story, however. And that can be stated immediately. Can't be overstated, though. Alright, at least this march gives me time to recover morale. Maybe go toward Mexico and hope Mexico forms from Castile. I mean, breaks free, I assume. Oh, fantastic. A peasants' war. Because I have low manpower and... yeah, that'll be fine. I can always raise my stability if I really need to. Nothing I can do about the manpower, considering I am going to attack into another stack. In the mountains. At least they're still injured from my previous bout with them. Okay. So, what do we have here? We have... I don't want to cross a river again. So, Canary. No river crossing. Good. I can actually afford to wait here and get more men. This guy can be recalled and be sent to the second highest, which is actually this one. And I want to prioritize this line at this point because I want to conquer these guys. That's free provinces before the Europeans can get to them. That'll also be my pathway to westernize off of them. While I'm recovering, I might as well recover my provinces in this area. Got plenty of time for it. England has rivaled every other colonizer. That's a good sign. It's also a sign that they're all still well and healthy. England rivaled Portugal? That's... I'm very happy to see that. If these guys are fighting each other, I can pick on them when their navies are weak. Eventually. Alright, it's about time to mount the offensive. At the end of the month I'll go in. Actually, I can just go if... yeah, I'll arrive next month anyway. So here we go into mountains. Watch me lose. My morale is terrible compared to theirs. It's really, really bad compared to theirs. I'm gonna have to hire a bunch of mercenaries just to dislodge this, aren't I? Even though they have half the men. Ridiculous. Alright, merge up and merc up. Well, I'll merc up when I get my men back there. They're gonna take my capital. And that manpower problem isn't going away anytime soon. Let's see, I have 13,000 to their 6,000. I'm more than doubling them this time. But their morale is ridiculous, so I'll get a couple extra guys. I want mercantilism, but I really want that extra colonist. I better not lose this. Speaking of that extra colonist, global settler increase is pretty good too. God damn. There's pretty much no reason for me to keep the mercs. Alright, well, this is a conquistador. It's time to conquist. But I can't afford to lose manpower right now because I need to keep my pool growing. Hoping to avoid the Peasants' War without raising my my stability. I'd rather hope events favor me. Word just reaches that a local chief in Charcas has begun to construct an ambitious new temple for the main Huaca god of his tribe. As often the... Looks like I'm fighting separatists. In Charcas. How many rebels? 6? That's actually pretty reasonable if I hit the mountains. Thankfully we have rigorous researchers. Ugh, 10 authority for another revolt. Looks like I'm gonna have to rely a lot on mercenaries right about now. Dozens of... Wait, Castile wants military access. Why does Castile want military access? I mean, I'm gonna allow it, because that means I have diplomatic relations with them, right? There we go. That should reveal them. Diplomatic or administrative skills. Well, I'm coming up on the point where I don't care about the... what's going to be important in the long run? His admin's already really good. But admin is what keeps the empire going when you are beset by westernization problems. Lima. Yes, we'll improve relations with them too. Okay. Administrative or diplomatic? I think I'm fine diplomatic. Dip-wise. I'd actually rather have the admin. Tax modifier sounds awfully good right now. If I do this, I'm never going to get my disaster down without spending the admin. But I'm going to have to spend the admin to reform anyway, so maybe it's worth it. Yeah, I'd rather have the 10 authority. Fight me! Then again, if I consolidate, it's not so big an issue, is it? Make it known that I'm friendly toward everyone. So I've got 3 colonies going, and I've still got decent income. I have 2 more exploration ideas for the other colonists. I'd like that to come faster if possible. And the key to that is the nobility. Let's recruit a minister. And then give him money so he can do stuff. So the thing about natives is when you hit that reform religion button, if you are next to a Western neighbor, you get most of their tech. So I'm avoiding spending my tech. Try to stay friendly with everyone until then. Now, there's a bunch of coastline I don't know. Let's go figure that out. Please, with the prestige, I really need it for morale. Castile wants my maps for 10 prestige, and I'm gonna give it to them because they're gonna find out anyway. Maps of Peru. As long as I don't have any major losses here, it looks like the Peasants' War is going to get cancelled over time. Oh, a little seal. Neat. Hoping I can get enough manpower. Hope it doesn't help that I keep blowing it on exploration. That'll be fine. Okay, who do I piss off today? Clergy has just started to like me again. I could piss them both off. I'd really like to not piss off the clergy though, because that's money. The nobility are higher up, their loyalty is higher, so they'll recover faster. But I also don't want to give the clergy 10 influence when they're at 61. Although in 2 years they're going to lose 10. But then they're going to gain it back in 5 years. This is giving them land, too. I really don't want to give anybody land. What a pain. I'll side with the clergy. Because I want money. And that is tariffs, and one more for colonists, and lower development cost. Now, do I have a development penalty? Primitives plus 50. Yeah. Plus it's all mountains, which is terrible for developing. Ooh, 500 ducats or trade efficiency for 10 years. This gives me dip power, so I'll take it. Hello, Charua. Fancy meeting your large, exceptionally large number of troops here. Okay, see you later. You're scary. This looks like it might be a Spaniard. That is a Spanish colony. So I've got to be very careful about getting too close to them with my colonies because, well, they'll want to eat me. And again, I could eat Rio de la Plata. See, this is what I was talking about. Event-based stability. Yeah, it costs some admin. But 30 less than if I had done it myself. Okay, I ought to be real close here to half, which means that disaster will go away. Half manpower. Let's see, does Spain already have a colonial nation? They do not. These might be some of their first colonies. Nor does England. I like how they have a mission to conquer Ireland, but they're subsidizing Irish nations. More European diseases. Nothing to be done. England wants access. I'll grant it because I want them to love me. Which they are less and less with every waking moment. Alright, another colony down. Core it. Very nice. Free development. Even nicer. Let's do that loop. Inflation for dip sounds pretty good right now. I should probably buy down my inflation. And that's another colonist. I'm further along in exploration than Castile. And England. I am the explorer. Okay. Next mission, recover negative stability. Gotta do that anyway. I'd rather not raise my mill tech, but... yeah, I'd rather not raise my mill tech. I'm not even going to recover all my manpower by the time I need to fight again. Very good. So I can easily afford another colony on top of this, so I will. Ah, dairy. Is this South American? It's probably relatively important that I have it if it is. I want... well, this will tell me. Subcontinent South America. Yep. Nope, I'll be having that. That should reveal Panama for me too. Which, you know, I'd like. Since it's a trade node I could be collecting in. Now once my colonist arrives there, which he did, I should recall him, and send him to the next biggest. Spain wants more maps. I will oblige. That prestige is going to really help me out when it comes to the next civil war. Still cancelled access, that's disconcerting. They're still neutral though, so that's good. I could mark myself as threatened from everyone and see who wants to protect me. Alright, well, let's see how well my admin rises here. Educated Sapa Inca, 2 admin. Good. So I've got all this admin, what else can I core? So I might as well core everything I can. Efficient use of states is not as important as quickly coming up to speed with Europe. Being competitive. And the cost of these provinces is so low, I can unstate them. 13 admin. I don't mind losing that. Alright, everything's a state except for Darien now. Good. A shift of 0.2 per month. That adds up. And the nobility, greedy gits that they are, want just a touch more land. I have some tropical wood. An actual route all the way through here? No, I think it just goes to here, if I remember right. It's a little divot. A touch of wasteland around it. Why am I keeping negative stability? Because it's not hurting me. Maybe it's hurting my legitimacy a little, but it's not doing anything bad. Maybe I should make myself threatened. Not in a position to threaten Inca. Oh, okay, so they can't attack me, so I can't make myself known to be threatened. Okay. Friendly it is. Do I know Portugal yet? Castile got its union. And they're buddy-buddy with France. That's no good. Hopefully I'll be in a position to westernize around the time of the League War so that I can take advantage of people's weakness. But that might be hopeful. Hopeful thinking. Why am I running 4 colonies at once? Oh, why wouldn't I? Let's go to Mexico. I'm running 4 colonies at once and still gaining money. There's no reason not to. Permanent CB against primitives. I think that counts, the Mexicans count for that, so I might have a new target. It's worth exploring to me. How do you make so much money? Well, let's take a look at it. Taxation, 14.77. I have like no autonomy anywhere because Inti gets you a minus 0.5 autonomy change, or 0.05, and being at peace for so long gives you minus 1 a month. So I have pretty much no autonomy anywhere, so everything's giving me the full price. So for example, this province is giving me 0.3 a month, and amongst all my provinces, that adds up quite a bit. I also absolutely dominate this trade node, in the most literal sense, 100% of it, and I'm pushing most of the money from this trade node in. So unlike a lot of European nations that have to share, I get all of this. Everything I produce goes straight back to me. And production is like tax. I also have a couple of gold provinces that are earning me 2 ducats a month. Basically, being a relatively large nation with no competition, it gets you money. Okay, I've got to come home because I'm going to have some rebels to fight. Any tips for no Trail of Tears? I've tried it 2 times and failed both times. Well, it feels a little awkward saying so, but I have a campaign up on YouTube, which I don't recommend because I'm terrible to watch. But, morale of armies -5 right before the Civil War. Are you kidding me? But basically, just take any advantage you can. I don't know that there's anything special. Colonize. Colonize, watch for weakness. Most importantly, colonize. Crush everyone around you when you can. Early on. And if things go well, you'll be able to just destroy the Europeans by the time you get the chance. Oop, wasn't supposed to be running there. Got a colony to make. Panama. Natural harbor. Now I should be going for South American provinces. You'd think that would be the priority, but if I can dominate Panama, that money is going to be important. Oh, I can't actually go there now. Never mind. In that case, take that one. And it's time for a civil war. So, I'm going to go ahead and actually build up my army before I hand here. And I can afford the manpower loss, so I'm just going to go ahead and build up . And then we'll start the war. And I'll try to be more, take advantage of defensive positions more this time. though I need it less and less every time. I like how Castile helped me. I walked into this land and they helped me. They canceled their open borders with me, so they can't actually get out now with this army, which is kind of funny. Friendly natives. Oh, they've been doing events that make me like them more. In all honesty, instead of watching my videos, you can probably find... I tend to go at a slower pace than a lot of people. Well, at least a lot of people that I watch. Go ahead and buff up this army with some mercenaries too. And once they're in, I'll declare my civil war. This waiting is probably bad because I'm wasting months. The morale of armies is actually going to be helpful for the war itself, so I'll do that. Okay. Oh yeah, I need stability. Alright, what do we got? We have one up north. I should probably take care of that first so it doesn't fuck up the colony. Well, if you finish one war and half the world hates you, you've either declared war on a lot of people at once, or you've taken too much at once. Aggressive expansion is a really important mechanic to understand. This is grassland, so I shouldn't bother pussyfooting around here. I'll head down here because they'll probably come toward my capital. So what you gotta remember is aggressive expansion affects people of the same religion as your target and the same culture as your target significantly more than anyone else. So attacking the Holy Roman Empire, for example, you're going to get a lot of aggressive expansion no matter what, because it's also doubled for the Holy Roman Empire, and all the Germans are going to hate you, and they're mostly Germans. Yeah, you vassalized 2 people in one war, including Brandenburg, and Brandenburg's kind of big, so yeah, you're going to get a lot of aggressive expansion there. In your peace deal, there's a number in the lower left of the peace deal, like when you're arranging a deal, that you can check how much aggressive expansion you're going to get. And that number alone doesn't mean a whole lot. Holy crap, their morale is insane. That number alone doesn't mean a lot, but if you hover over it, there's a tooltip, and that tooltip is going to tell you how much, like which nations are going to be willing to join a coalition against you as a result of that. So after every war, even wars that I don't think I'm going to be getting any real aggressive expansion, I tend to check that. And it makes a pretty big difference. Get stability back. Recover negative stability. Manpower needs to recover. Well, that's something I can do. For once. Will cross a river. Is there any place I won't cross a river? It's the only place I will, in fact. Let's go like that. So yeah, if you want a Holy Roman Empire game, you're probably going to be a little safer because people aren't going to be able to attack you as easily. But you're going to have a hard time expanding as well. Bear in mind also that your allies gain very little aggressive expansion against you, especially if they're in the war. I think only if they're in the war, maybe. Not sure. I'm gonna go ahead and take the prestige hit after I kill this army. I don't like giving up monarch points. Alright, there goes most of that army. And I'll nix the merc as well. Okay, that went a lot better than last time. Yeah, coalitions can be nasty. I'm usually a lot more cowardly than better players than me regarding coalitions. But most of the time, if a coalition comes at me, I, at this point, don't screw up badly enough that they actually are able to win. Keep them on the cusp, you know? Oh, these Castilians got through. They must have had boats out here. Like, the last time I had a coalition fire against me was as, Livonian Order. And I actually gained land in the war. You can prevent coalition, like coalitions can't fire if they have a truce with you. They can't join a coalition. So you can take advantage of that fact as well. Apparently the AI really likes to do whatever gives friendly natives. Alright, let's go find those Mexicans. If I have a CB against them, I want to use it. They've probably out-teched me at this point. Looks like she is getting wrecked by something. Two more reforms. Two more reforms. Hello! Let's see if I get a free CB against you. Yes. What tribe did I start as? I started as Quito. You know, I should have checked the population of Darien before I did that. Maybe that wouldn't have been... Oh yes, that was the right choice to pay the money. Yeah, Cusco is the obvious choice. They have the better leader. They have only one less developed than Quito, and they have the better culture for the area. But, I don't know. I want to do something different. didn't take the easy route. Well, there were much harder routes I could have taken, frankly. I took the second easiest route. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to look for someone who's really weak. I want the weakest of them all. Zapotec is extremely weak, but they are probably dying. Is a vassal of Mixtec. Mixtec. It's 4,000 men. Allied with Totonac. Okay, yeah. So I want to find someone I can easily grab and vassalize with my limited army. Allied with Aztec. So if I can grab a vassal, I can integrate them later. Oh no, they're not on the same continent. Regrets. No, I should be able to vassalize them still. This is like the, what was it, the American White Fleet, where they just sailed around the world showing off their navy. And by, I say they, like I'm not in the country. It wasn't my navy. Hello, I'm here to kill you. Looks like Mixtec is the big boss in this area. Let's see if there's anybody else in Central America. Alright, we got British Brazil here. Looks like there's nobody else alive over here. So, about face. Support independence. The vassal of Mixtec. Oh, Quiches a bit. Oh, okay. So this is a battle between these two nations. And Shio is winning big time. We'll see what comes of it. When Europe colonized, it always makes me laugh because they hardly ever colonize the accurate places for me. Yeah, it's always... British Brazil is interesting. That says to me that Britain is doing fairly well. Because usually they don't colonize as quickly as everyone else. Allied with Mixtec. Allied with Shio. Shio would not help you. But you have vassals? You do have vassals. Their militech is actually significantly higher than mine. So if I take out somebody, it's got to be somebody weak. Or I've got to come in with a lot of numbers. Well, it's good to see the Europeans aren't in here. Hello, man with no friends. Can I murder you? Got better mill tech. I could resolve that. Flori's Aztec playthrough. What did Flori do? I don't think I saw that. Was that a long time ago, or? Alright, Colima. Colima. 3,000 men. More like no 1,000 men. Oh yeah, he did the small tribe to Aztec switch. Yeah, I actually strongly considered doing that. Not gonna lie. That sounded really funny. Alright, well, I'm about to have a vassal. Alright, who's next? How dare you call the Sapa Inca greedy? I actually trapped myself with merging. That's fine. Free temple? And by free, 60 ducat temple with some authority? I'll take it. Yeah, if I can acquire this entire area, that'll be huge for my ability to fight back against the Europeans. Bearing in mind, it's going to make me westernize much slower because I'll have more development to start with. I'm already going to westernize slowly, I'm sure. $7 a month, yep. Pretty slow. Force religion, now that's a good idea. Lose dip or lose. Why am I focusing dip still? I mean, I guess it's not bad. I'm behind in dip more than anything else. Let's play Who Do I Piss Off Today? Admin's just more important. Sorry, merchants. What determines how fast you westernize? The size of your nation in development. I believe. I'm fairly certain about that. The sun sets slowly. We shall westernize slowly as well. So I can't take anything, of course, because it's too far away from me. But I can vassalize them. I can force their religion. And I can take their money, which I will use to spread the good word of the NT faith. Is it more development, slower, or less is slower? More development, slower westernization. So, if you look at here, Tooltip says, each month I'll spend up to 7 monarch power in each category. I believe that goes up to 9, if you're small enough. Welcome, the new Inti nation of Colima. To the world. Colima is loyal. Likely due to relative power, so I should probably keep an eye on him. Lest he becomes disloyal, but he's got lots of time. Lots of time to forget about the things he's mad about. Why are they mad at me? Do they get aggressive expansion for that? I got 1 aggressive expansion. Now, considering they have better tech than me, I still want to attack targets that... Ooh. Now I can make allies in this area because they are... Ooh, Zapotec went free. So let me see, can I actually annex this guy? Okay, I can't because they're not close enough to core. But I could make a couple of vassals out of them. I probably want to be kind of careful. Not to overextend myself here. It's going to be a while before I out-tech these people, because I don't want to spend a lot of points right now before I get my free techs off of the Westerners. And they are preparing to do that for me, so I gotta be trucking here. I am not using colonists somewhere. Which is good. Okay, recall you. This one's about to finish. This one's about to finish. This one needs a colonist. So Mixtec, I think, just lost a war badly and lost all of its allies. Aztec has no one. And no men. Making a lot of money. Let's get another mercenary here just because I want to be sure that if something goes wrong, like 2 quick rebellions, I can handle it. Only got 2 colonies going. Oh man. Well, this one finished. Let's get Panama. Which, by the way, I can see clearly now. So will I make more money collecting from, or transferring from here? Nothing goes the other way, so why don't I just collect here with the guy from Cuiaba and make extra cash? Mexico's lost its vassals, so. about to lose its army as well. Where can I make states? I can make this a state. And I should. Well, it looks like I won't actually get anything out of them. They're only in a war for independence, though, so I should be able to lock this down when that war ends. Because I don't think you can take anything anymore in wars for independence. Take the opportunity to explore at the same time. Damn you, nobility. Tlaxcala's got no allies. Free stability or authority? I think I want the authority. Makes stability more expensive, though. That's kind of a downer. But the rate at which I gain that authority is the limiting factor here. Could be argued that I should have bought the stability up. Especially since apparently that's permanent. Zapotec. A very small army. If I declare war on them, I can get to Tlaxcala. Actually, I can just declare the war on both of them. Because why not? I'll wait till I'm almost there so he has no chance to raise... Oop. Speed 5 for you. When am I going for 3 mountains? I don't know. I still assert that I'm not good enough for 3 mountains. There's a lot I gotta learn. Alright, occupied by Tlapanek. Tlapanek is the war for independence, so once they go free, if I hop over there, I should be able to take it from them. But apparently I'm not allowed to leave, so I guess that won't be happening. What are these giant... Oh, because Spain is next to me. My neighbor bonuses are here. So why don't I go ahead and take up military once? That'll be the last time I do it. It'll ensure that I can compete with everybody over here. Something I have to consider is I can't integrate anybody over here for quite some time. That's not what I wanted. Good thing I teched up. He's still a tech ahead of me, which means he has a tactics bonus, which means he's... I have a tactics bonus somehow. Okay. No, I'm curious. I want to know. Miltech. Miltech and discipline plus 2.5 from what? Ha! Fresh members of the Royal Guard. What do I think would be a good achievement to learn more about the game? Well... I'm drawing a blank right now, for some reason. Achievement to learn more about the game. What aspects do you want to learn about? Oh, hi, Josh. If you want to learn just general gameplay, there's a ton of Spanish achievements. So you play as Castile, and there's just so many achievements you can get. You can cherry pick them. Okay, let's see what I want from you. I want to force everyone's religion. Happily vassalize you. Well, if you feel like Castile is too easy for you, I don't know. I mean, if you feel Castile is too easy, I don't think you need my advice. Just do something that sounds fun, and you're good. If it's a bit challenging, worst case scenario, you lose and you learn what doesn't work. So. Wait, I can take these for myself? I can't core them now. No, this doesn't make sense. No. Can't remember where the map modes are. Where's Colonial Range? Colonial Regions. There's no way. Oh, that's a good point. If I actually integrate these people, they become a colonial nation, not a part of me unless I connect up here. Huh. So it's interesting, I couldn't take anything from him, but I can take from here, which means it would probably be in colonial range where I reformed. Or Western, I forget the requirement. So just vassalize him. They're just fine. Luckily, these religions are very easy to convert, so we'll have some Inti Mexico going soon. No problem. Whew. Just gotta pray that the Spanish don't go after me before I get a chance to Westernize. Can I declare them threatened now? Threatening. I can say I'm threatened. Okay, cool. That might make their rivals, like England and the Ottoman Empire, want to defend me. You know, when I'm not at war. Making yourself threatened towards someone makes them think that, well, I don't think it does anything to them, but it makes other people say, hey, let's protect this guy. If you're a weak nation and you're trying to get an ally, and you can be threatened toward their rivals, it can be very effective. So let's see what they do to the Aztecs before I peace out of this other war. Could just give... Oh, the Aztecs won't even take it. Or take the deal. Yes, they will gift you if you are at war with their rivals as well. It's a shame I can't just integrate... Oh, I can integrate a 4th province, one of these guys. I just can't take anything more until I connect up. So I could integrate like Zapotec. Could I integrate Zapotec? Yes, I can. Okay, now we're talking. Oh, hello, Totonac, who just vassalized my enemy. I lost my general again, didn't I? Well, I need a conquistador to get home, so here we go. This is a show superiority war, and I've already done so. As long as I don't engage them in battle, I'll be getting taken war score, which just went away for some reason. Okay. Apparently, Kalima created a unit just to die. Hopefully I can siege faster. I do have a siege general. Alright, we are pretty darn loyal over here. Improved relations. Oh, we improved relations with me. It made him get a bonus. Sweet. Alright, what's next? Never got your mercenary. Guess it's not really needed, was it? A free colonist? That's unacceptable. But what do I even colonize? I guess whatever the best province is. It's a 5. It's a 7. Seven sounds promising to me. Oh, hello. Boom. Oh boy. Never content to remain in one place for too long, Inca Roca II was in many ways a likely victim to be hit by new diseases. Ah, crap. After a visit to some of his estates in a part of the realm close to an outbreak, he became badly affected by fever, spots, and blisters, and decided to summon the lords to appoint a new heir. The auguries were, however, not very favorable to either of his initial suggestions, and the priests returned to the Inca for a third time to try. They found Inca Roca II dead. Some of these word choices. As word of these events reached the capital, it turns out only one of the two suggested heirs is still alive. Spared by the disease, Huascar is determined to become the new Sapa Inca, and was therefore furious to learn that as the body of Inca Roca II was being brought to Cusco for mummification, many nobles and generals have elected to stay away from the capital in support of a son by another mother, Nahuatl. So I get to choose who to support. A 252 or a 153. And a lot of pretenders. Alright. I want out of this war. Because I have to go deal with these pretenders, which are going to be everywhere. So I'm going to siege up this province, take it, and also feed those provinces to my vassal. Why do I have conquest against Spain? Because they're colonizing in my region. Ah, crap. Okay. Could I take... I could take a whole bunch of land. Take all this. I could hand it to my vassal, no problem. Just eat up the coastline. This is fine by me. Take their money, eat their coastline. Yeah, I like this. I'll feed it to Zapotec. Or I can core it myself, apparently. Which is weird because they're not on the same continent. Of Of course, the separatism I'd be dealing with, that doesn't sound very fun. So yeah, Zapotec gets the land. Alright, I gotta get out of here. I want the 252 because I need the admin. The number of pretenders just dropped. I'm gonna take this before it changes again. I like how I lost 40 legitimacy, but immediately the new heir had a strong claim. Oh, that's not fun. They're both way the hell down there. Well, guess they won't be getting to my capital anytime soon, will they? Vamos. And a free stability. Let's get that diplomat back. Come on. I'll be having these. Now. You, sir, are gonna have to take some land for me. Because I am in way over my head. So here you go. This was a center of trade. Maybe I want that? Worth considering. No, too much chance for rebellion. So Zapotec, Grant Province. That one. Zapotec, Grant Province. Just take them all. I gotta be watching their overextension. Can't see what it is. But I'll bet you it's not quite a lot yet, so I'll give him one more. Convert Cholula to Inti. Well, that won't be my problem. We're gonna let it run for a month. Overextension, oh, it's pitiful. There, it all goes to Zapotec. And they love me for it, kind of. Well, at least they have a low liberty desire for it, despite hating me. Oh, my legitimacy did drop. After the fact. That's prestige. Well, that's how I know it's getting too late for me. Ability to lose 10 loyalty, they can afford it. I don't like losing 10 Yeah, I can afford 10 legitimacy. It is, after all, going to be rising after I get my stability up, which I have to do very soon anyway. These things happen. Alright, now the Zapotec will begin converting the land for me. Ever so slowly. Alright, it looks like they're gunning for me via mountain passes, so if I just go to Cusco... Oh no, they're no joke. And most likely they'll run into the mountains here. And I gotta get someone on this colony. They're gonna move as a unit, so let's see if I can cut them off. I really want to take a defensive position against them. It looks like they're gonna go all together into the jungle here, which is fantastic. Wonder if they'll defend each other. Nope. Freaking expensive. Alright. Luckily that's not stopping my colonists from going. I only have 3 colonies. Does Golos not count? Okay, it doesn't count. Am I paying for it? I am paying for it. Okay, I don't know where he's going. Maybe to defend the colony that I'm taking back? Not a lot of sense there, but alright. Might have to abandon ship over here for a moment. I need this done quickly so I can start the next civil war. So come on, fight me. I assume this is jungle. Yep. Rebels may get a crossing penalty. Well, that's what I like to hear for once. Okay, let's see if I wait, I can get this applied to the next iteration. of authority. I'm earning 7.8 a year. That's a lot. I wonder if my vassals are counting. Okay, I can get this counted toward the next one. Excellent. So I need to stab up. If I remember where that is. Positive stability. Oh no, rebel-controlled provinces. Apparently that's a factor. Well, damn. Damn, damn, damn. How are we doing on the Inti front? Looking good. Lots of rebellion, but yeah, they'll deal with it. They'll be fine. Alright, Spain's about to get a province next to me, which means it's about time to fight them, probably. Get my army together. And pass a reform. Legitimacy or manpower recovery speed? I think the latter is useful. Here we go. Alright, where are we? Okay. Now, historically speaking, attacking 13 into mountains is probably going to get me a loss. They're the bigger stack. They have no maneuver, which means rivers aren't an issue. They have better fire. Frankly, we're both terrible generals, so I'm just gonna dive on it. I've got the money. I can merc up if need be. Dive on it like a live grenade. Just do as much damage as I can while I can. And then merc up. I can get cavalry now? Alright, one more time and then I can reform. Didn't even replace all my men. Well, they're still in mountains. Which means they'll beat me if I go in again. Numbers have to count for something. Apparently not something I have. Oh, wait, it looks like I got him. But that just ousted me from my own colony. Which, you know, pretty bad. Much rather deal with the one keeping me from colonizing before I deal with the other. Defensive bonus. Morale is always so high. Alright, that's a done colony. You can go save that colony. Whoa, that's a good province. Yes, please, I want that one. Alright, only 10,000 left. He's going the jungle way. See if I can't cut him off. Can't quite. Did take a crossing penalty, but there's jungle in that mountain, so that's pretty good. Where are you retreating to? How are you allowed to do that? Why can I not go straight to this province? Yeah, sure, whatever. Clergy wants land. There you go. Oh, it's the French. Fantastic. Good old France. To cause me trouble. It's 2 colonies. Am I missing one? Do I have one on the way? I do have one on the way. I cannot get there? I can. I just canceled their movement. Alright, one more of those and I'm done. 8 a month. $8 a year, that is. Which puts me at starting to westernize around 15, I don't know. I can't math right now. Cannot math. I has the dumb. Soon. Of course, if I keep getting nice events like that, it'll go quite a bit faster. Britain. Ugh. The worst. Spanish La Plata would ally me. They feel threatened. They would ally me. But they're a subject nation who doesn't want independence. Better question is, how does Spain feel about me? They still feel pretty good. And that's what matters. Truly, it is. I should really be getting updates about what Spain is doing. Why can I not add them to my watch list from there? They switch capitals. They form Spain. Oh, great. Oh, good. Allied with way too much. Naples got free at least, so they don't own southern Italy. So I guess there's that. Britain formed, so Spain and England are doing very well. Which is bad news for me. Apparently there's a war over here. And, Tyrol's under siege. Stop trying to run into natives everywhere. Why? What would compel you to do this? Now they're sucking out half my income here. Apparently. Even though I control that much of it, how are they getting half of it? That doesn't make much sense. Oh, because I'm not directing it, so it's just going where it will. I'm getting half a ducat here. I think I'd actually rather push from here. It says I transfer 1.29, but only 2.8 is moving. Legitimacy for stability. I think I'd much rather have the stability, thank you. Or the, yeah. Alright, I might have to go help my new vassals. When did I lose all these? These are important. Very important. I want to dump my legitimacy more, especially with westernization coming up. Guess I just get standard advisors. Production efficiency, earn a little money. Trade efficiency, earn a little trade. And reinforce speed because I plan to take a lot of damage. Alright, let's go vassal feed. Left behind some men. Might as well just drop the mercs. Merge you up with the colonial guardsmen. What's up, Britain? Spain doesn't think much of me. Britain thinks a bit about me. So there's that. Spanish La Plata formed. Oh, Spanish La Plata got this. You ought to feel threatened. So in review, I have claims on all of this because I am the Inca. Breaking truce. So I have a truce with you then? Yep. How about you? No truce? Yeah, I have a truce. Damn it. Could go after Shio, but Shio would like to ally me. And that is kind of tempting. Keach would willingly vassalize. like how apparently I don't know who Totonac is, because I can't see their capital anymore. Even though I have a friggin' truce with them. I should. Are they really not on this? Oh, it's Slapanek. Yeah, I don't know who they are anymore because I lost their capital. Well, I'll fix that. These guys got all their cores done, so that's pretty good. States and all. Perhaps feeding them Shio would be a good idea. I'm gonna out-diptech them very soon. It's probably Hio because it's like the Spanish H, right? Or X. As in Mexico. Got some claims there, I see. I'd like to feed my other vessel, Colima. Give them something to do. This pesky truce. I could just wait until next year. December? Seems reasonable. Castilian growth rate is pretty crazy. Mine's certainly not bad though. Peasants getting uppity. I really don't want to lose more legitimacy. Guess I'll have to pay the admin piper. Disloyal estates, that won't last long. It is 12:30. Maybe I should just go to bed. Maybe I should be responsible for once. I can see my voice is starting to go a little bit. So that's nice. Tarascan has Doomsday. I can cure you of that Doomsday malice, my friend. Join me and praise the sun. You don't have a truce with me. Allied to Tarascan. Hello. Nah, let's make him a co-belligerent. I don't want to spend the dip power. I'm gonna pinch every penny. Come December, I'm going after Tarascan. I'm gonna give it all to Colima. And Tlapanek, I'll even divide up between the two of them. So they can share the coring responsibilities. Of course they don't have any ideas, they're natives. They lack the foresight for such a thing. If I'm gonna go to war with them, I really ought to see their land first so I can avoid a bad situation. Who are you at war with? Totonac. Wasn't that interesting? I still want to see all your land first. They're embroiled in some kind of war. Let's go ahead and see the last province and then go on them. Looks like they're very much under siege here. I'll play my cards where I can get their capital before somebody else gets it. No surprise allies? No surprise guarantees or something? They seem to be losing their other war. Should have no problem. Alright, another province down. Where do I prioritize? Better question, where are the colonial regions so I know what's being claimed by the Spanish? You don't seem to be able to see that anymore as a non-Catholic, I guess. Still can't see their claims. Interesting. Well, since Spain is going to be down here and England's going to be all up in here. Well, I don't want to piss off Spain on the one hand. Is Norway? Norway. I guess I'll just go here. Kind of block him off a little bit. Might have to teleport my general over here to see what's there. Anyway. Back to killing Mexicans. Colony in trouble. Ooh. Damn colony. Charwa is westernizing. Wasn't that interesting? Well, isn't that interesting? They pulled it off faster than me, although I could do it around this time if I hadn't screwed up royally in the beginning and given autonomy to my provinces. Yes, my vassals are doing serious work here. They're my heroes. Praise the sun. You do not get a colonist. You get a colonist. It's nice that we have all this cannon fire since we've never heard of cannons. +2 national unrest for a year is pretty manageable. Especially since I won't be westernizing before then. Apparently the merchants went away. Who knew? Alright, come on. Let's take some sieges. Excellent. Another colony down. Problem being, I can't go directly this way anymore. You know what? I have a free CB against them. But I just can't get to them to core them. You know what? This is probably about as close as it gets. All right, man. Don't let these northerners upstage you. I really want to take this, but I don't want the separatism. Do I just buy men to handle it? I could just dump cash into mercenaries. Yeah, a 10 authority swing is not worth it. I have to fight these. Despite my army not being present. I am well below force limit. Maybe I could just put some regulars on it. How long is this going to take? 2 months? And it's mountains. 5, 6, 7... 8, 9, 10 units? I want to cover it quite well. I can certainly donate a few mercenaries here. As long as it doesn't change the province it's doing. Oh, I want them to take that. Hey, and apparently that was my mission I forgot about. Build up to force limit. So I'll just let this fire on its own so my new men have a chance to get some not prestige. That other thing. I'll also put my conquistador here. Alright. mercenary. The rest should be affordable now. That'll be the home guard. Why are you exiled? Surprise! Splat. That's going to cost me some manpower, which I probably want to start saving. Now, I'm at war with Tlapanak, whom I own half of. I can't take this, but I can take this. I can actually take all three of these. I can't. But I can take these. And I can feed them to Zapotek or whoever I choose. Sadly, I can't force religion, but I don't need to because my vassals will do that for me. I find this to be a perfectly acceptable deal. Hey, I can see some sea. And as for you, I'll need a diplomat. Let's feed you some land. Have to be at peace. Why can I core this? If Tlapanek takes this back, then I can take it. Thanks, buddy. And after this is going home and preparing for westernization, which I will not be, certainly not be doing tonight. Luckily there's room for everybody, so I don't think Spain is as eager to fight me as I was dreading. Certainly not eager to befriend me, but not eager to fight me. Oh, that was fast. Ah, because they had no men in the province. Alright, that is an excellent province. 10 development. It's probably one of my best, if not my best. New colony time. I can certainly put you here. I really don't need to. Put you back. I guess I just want to slow down the Spanish here. Along the coast. You are 99%. I can't take everything, but I can take all this. I can also force your religion. Take all your money. Alright. Now, I'm going to divvy up your land amongst my subjects. Kolima. You can take that. You can take that. You can take that. Zapotec can take a little bit. But I think the majority goes to Kolyma. Improve relations with Kolyma for Diptech. Remove Tarascan from the map. Do I get this if they eat them? I don't know. Can't see my manpower recovering that much with westernization and a civil war looming. I'll improve relations with Kolyma. The diplomatic reputation certainly can't hurt me. Might even make me a friend. All right. So my plan, I'm going to stay on just long enough to enact the last reform. At which point I will go to bed and be very tired tomorrow. Mixed tech would vassalize. Well, isn't that an interesting development? Willingly vassalize. Assuming he didn't hate me. He's the only one whose trust I haven't shattered by eating them. Except for Keech. Interesting as that is, I just don't care. I'd rather pay the corruption piper than lose my military points. They are a rare commodity. And fairly soon I'll have to spend a lot of them. Or can I make a state? Here? Sounds good. And the nobility wants it. Britain seems to be getting into a lot of wars. We've got a lot of small allies. $8.2 a year. Less than 5 years left. These are fine. Talk to me, Norway. Let's become friends. Conversions are coming along nicely. Once converted, should be quite easy to deal with. Fazan. I know Fazan? I don't know Fazan. Spain is very eager to buy province maps, though. Hey man, stop bordering me. You might claim me, and that makes me uncomfortable. Wonder if you chose Quitos for the easy, obvious pun stream title. Believe it or not, I chose the state first. So I'm basically letting my manpower recover while I prepare. Because in 2 years, less than 2 years, I get to reform and tech up. Much less than 2 years. Especially if this happens. Abenaki? Alright then, let's move my general here. And move the rest of my army down here too, because it's about time. Never mind, I need the explorer. Just until I get through Shio. Ugh. I kinda want the prestige right now. Oh well. Still at 7 monarch points. Karabas is fighting rebels. Oh, and I maxed on dip. What a surprise. I really don't want to take dip tech right now. I really would like to not do that. So I'm actually going to develop. Now I've got some provinces around here that should be a little cheaper on the development, like this one. There we go. Alright, Let's fight these separatists. I have even numbers. They'll have better morale, but I'll be in mountains. Above all else, I wanted the +10. So there it is. Now I just need... I need one stab. Okay. So now, I can reform my religion and society by learning from Spain, giving us 12 technologies spread across these categories. Religion reformed. I'm now at Tech 8, 9, and 9. And I'm still an Indian tech group. So it's still crazy expensive. To westernize, you must be at 0 stability. Apparently I auto-upgraded my units. They're all at no morale now. So here we go. Gotta fight off these rebels first, and then I'll begin. Conquest of Pachacamac happened to us. Missionaries +1 yearly prestige. Okay. Okay. Is that a global thing? Is that just something I never see because I don't colonize this region? Let's give you the leader so you get there faster. Coastal desert. Why, that's delightful. I remember there's a river there, so I'll go around. 5 shock, though. That's gonna be nasty. Let's see if they kept my tech, or if they maintain my tech, or they have the tech beforehand. Oh, they got my new tech. Oh, they are horrifying. They are beating me, and there's half as many of them. I might win, but barely. Jeez. All my rebels are so hard. Now I'm full on bird mana again. Now would be a better time to tech up, but I think I'd rather just spend another 70 here. The cost here went up, and I'm not sure why. How can you say no to better morale of armies at a time like this? And discipline. Okay, those guys are in grassland, so I'd rather fight them while I have the chance. If I have the chance. Looks like I'll get them. If they want to come to me in the mountains, I'm happy to do that too. And this is why I was saving up manpower. Friggin' bird mana, go away. should stop focusing it. I should start focusing admin. They're in mountains here, so I'm gonna try to make them attack me. Looming disaster, peasants war. Well, I'm gonna raise my stability soon anyway, and that'll won't be a problem. I can get a new idea group. That's rather nice. I mean, expansion seems like the obvious choice for the colonist. That it is, but I'm not going to be spending that anytime soon anyway, so I might as well wait. Alright, what you doing, Incan? Incan Pretender? It probably doesn't help that they're using cavalry and I'm still not. Come on, what's it gonna be? That's what I like to see. Okay. Of course, bribes are growing more accepted. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? So, siege this down, and then I'm out of here. You guys are on your own after that. When I come back, I will westernize. Pay for the good option. I have no idea what you're trying to say. Shoxing. Did you kill off the Aztec? No. But I own half of them. Portugal. I can westernize. You are correct. And my country is so stable that it should be no problem. In fact, there's no reason to waste time, I think. Is there? There is this looming peasants' war. But I can't let a little thing like that stop me, can I? Nope, let's do it. Whoa, I just noticed that England absolutely hates me. They want all of my land. Ooh. They literally want my everything. Well, Spain hates them. I could become a protectorate, but then I would lose my vassals. On the other hand, if I lost my vassals, I would gain them... It'd still be my religion. Let's give an estimate on how long it'll take. So assuming I never run out of power, it's, let's see. So let's see, it's 7 per month times 3. It's 5,000. About 20 years, it looks like. Better get started. So it begins. I have unrest. But in most places it looks like I can raise stability once and the unrest will be gone. I will get events. Yeah. You think I'll get events. You think I'll get events. I'm gonna raise stability. No, I'm not gonna raise stability. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be nice and cheap. Something good might happen to me. So it's saying, yeah, 20 years. May 1592, it should end. But I'll deal with that later. Because I have to go to bed. Because I have stayed up too late to see this through. So, thanks for sticking around. I might be back tomorrow, and if not tomorrow, likely Thursday. Have a good night, everyone.